get this thumbnail up. Path of Exile 2. Upload thumbnail. Boop. Pop. Save. Okay. Good to go. Okay. So, got most of my maps ready for today. Got some tablets. I think I need one more. I'll just grab it before we start our next set of 10 maps. Earlier today, I jumped into... I've been saying a few times that like overrun maps aren't really big for me, you know? Like I run overrun maps pretty all the time, and like they're pretty hit or miss. Sometimes I get 2 divs, sometimes I get nothing. But like when you get nothing on an overrun map, it definitely feels a little bit worse because it seems like there's so much opportunity to get stuff. And that I kind of thought, you know, these are definitely big for group maps, especially because like the cost of like turning a map into an overrun map is really expensive. But if you split it between like a party of, you know, up to 6 people or something, that the returns, if they're really good, obviously pay for that stuff. Well, I jumped into a public party today where I saw someone advertising overruns only. I didn't run a lot of maps, maybe 4 maps with this group, and it was only like maybe 4 people. It wasn't like a 6-party group. And inside of 2 maps, we dropped like almost 50 divine worth of items. Like we dropped 40 of it was 2 big drops. We dropped a Comb's Heart, and we dropped Hedrick Rune, the +1 to all spell skills. But that was pretty crazy for just like 1 map. For 2 maps, I should say. So yeah, that's the thing. Definitely, like it's not like it took like a PhD to figure out that this was going to happen, but it was definitely the quality of those drops was a lot higher than I expected. Usually I don't expect that much stuff. Those types of drops that quickly. I figured, you know, you'd get like a couple divine a map or something, and that would definitely like more than pay for it. But yeah, there's a lot real quick, and it was a free for all, so you end up like, yeah, we were able to take whatever we dropped. I don't think anyone in there was like necessarily super worried about profiting. We were just kind of having fun and dropping what we could, and like so I ended up making like kind of 18 divine in like 5 maps. So yeah, that's I've heard people say like, yeah, they need to nerf how good party play is. And I used to play at a party and it felt like good. But this league, not as much, especially not in like a bunch of overruns, because I'm no longer in the guild that I was in. But after doing one, I totally see the validity to thinking that they should nerf party play to some degree, because that was just, it was stupid, the amount of stuff that we were able to drop in a very short time. Yeah, that was an interesting little experiment. That said, I'm happy to have had the divine, and I'll put it into running some maps today. So feel free to buckle up and enjoy the party here. More solo mapping. They announced 0.4 yesterday. Talked about it yesterday on stream. We'll talk about it some more today, for sure. Because like, you know, I love John, love talking. So, but what'll be? Hold on 1 sec. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to whatever we get out of 0.4. I went on the forums, went on the Reddit, so I tried to see what the vibe was for everyone. And it's pretty much as expected. The really hardcore PoE 2 people, or I shouldn't say hardcore PoE 2 people, but the PoE 2 crowd in general Seem stoked. Very excited. Why wouldn't they? They're getting more content real quick. Yeah, 'cause god damn it. And one thing that I, of course, like, you know, I don't mean to talk down on them, but like the PoE 1 crowd really like to be a wet blanket on anything, on everything, but they seem like they were not happy at all that this was happening, that it happened too close, that the announcement of the announcement is happening too close to their game being released, or you know, their league being released. But you know, I'll just have you know that there we go. The PoE 1 release happened like 11 days after the current PoE 2 league. So like, I don't know exactly what the, oh look, 3 Abyssal what the major malfunction is there. They did not seem happy, and a lot of people were still like, hey, we need our patch or whatever, which was announced last week to be releasing this week. So like, you know, I don't know. Like I said, don't want to like, oh, these guys are a bunch of complainers, but every time I go on the forum, it seems like it's always like PoE 2 people mostly being excited to get what they get, and PoE 1 people to be like, where's mine? Like, hey, how's it going today? Just running some maps. I was just saying that I ran a few maps earlier. I jumped on to just move some things around in my stash, basically, and just like, I don't know, mostly check if the treasure worked yet in my hideout. But I jumped into some public games and I saw one in a public party going on, farming overruns only, and we dropped like 45 divine in like 4 maps. Not straight raw divines, but we dropped 45 divine worth of value, like a couple big ticket items and stuff like that, really very fast. So whenever I see people talking about pub party play needing to maybe get a little bit nerfed for, you know, because it really leaves people in solo behind, I understand it now. Because, you know, I did a few maps and I made it out of there with like 18 divine. I think we were just running overruns. I think maybe one of them had like a lot of rarity, but it wasn't anything special. It was just, we were just running overruns. Like everything that we got was from pretty much from abyssal mobs. Like they weren't like from or coffers. Nothing crazy though. There was nothing like we were not strategized at all. We were just running together, getting in a big group and just, you know, killing monsters. Like, and we weren't even staying like super tight together or anything. There was no plan. I think they were 15s, but they could have been 16s. I'm not 100% sure. But but like the first map, we dropped an all skills rune, which is worth like 18 divine. The next map, we dropped a Coma's Heart, which is like, you know, whatever. I don't know what they are raw at this point, but like it's like, you know, definitely over 10 or 15 divine at this point. So yeah, it was not only profitable, it was profitable and very quick. You know, that's the other thing, is we got through these maps in like, you know, 4 minutes for like the whole overruns. But they weren't, I'd say that they weren't like crazy maps, because like, so like I sometimes jump into public parties all the time and have some really, and sometimes people really run some pretty juiced maps, where like where I can tell like the main difference in, because like the regular mobs tend to die no matter what, but like where I really tell differences is with the boss maps, or the bosses on the maps, and the bosses to these overruns were not that hard. Like we were killing them pretty quick. I was doing major damage to them. Last night I was running maps where the people were running just super juiced maps with like, I think they had multiple modifiers on the bosses, and those things were terrifying. Like I survived by the skin of my teeth for the most part. Like I was doing damage, you know, it was really good, but it was, they were meat shields. They were absolute meat shields. I was flask chugging. I was doing it all to try to survive there. Well, honestly, it was just a free for all. No one really was super pressed. Everyone was just picking up things. I think we were kind of just picking things up equitably. Like we wouldn't take any like I grabbed the first all skills rune whenever it get dropped next to me. I picked it up. I offered it to other people, and they were like, no one was really super interested. Then the Combs Heart dropped, so obviously I didn't go and grab that or anything. We were all just kind of being ethical about everything. I think was it. And things like Chaos Orbs, people didn't even seem all that interested in picking up at that point. So I assume whoever was running the map was probably pretty rich. Probably had quite enough that they weren't like trying to. They were just having fun. But yeah, like casual, like 5 maps, 18 div out of it. It was. I definitely, it's cool to see, but also like, yeah, I see why they definitely should. Nerf party play to a degree, because that shit is crazy. Or I just need to get back into a guild. But I'm sure a lot more of them, like, I'm sure oftentimes, like, whenever I used to run maps in our guild, we would always just, like, one person would pick up all the currency, and that person would split it up every, like, depending on how juicy the maps were and how much stuff we were getting, like every 5 to 10 maps they would piece it out to everybody. And if there was any like extra, it would go to whoever made the maps. But usually, like in our guild, we didn't really care we weren't like super pressed about whoever made the maps. It was kind of having, we were just having fun a lot of times. Yeah, I'll be honest. I like running with parties, but there is definitely it's definitely fun to do it yourself. Get the drops for yourself. It feels less like reliant on other people. It's a good feeling. But like whenever you need currency, you need currency. It's might as well just jump into a party and do stuff. But yeah, a lot of the public party stuff, a lot of them, they don't want people just taking stuff off the ground and stuff like that. So I thought it was a pretty cool group to just jump in for a few maps. It was a good vibe. And we only played like 5 maps together, so it was cool. But yeah, the quantity of like, also like the quantity of things like just Chaos Orbs and everything was insane. Is there a gear check? To check like someone else's gear? No, but the only way would be like if someone showed it off in chat, kind of like old school Diablo, or if you like someone has a PoE ninja or something and they link their build, like you could check out my build by going to !build, it's all there. But yeah, no formal gear check, unfortunately. Maybe we'll get one someday. Maybe in 0.4. Doubt it, but it could be cool. It's just a random party. Yeah, it was just a random party. I just went into the Ziggurat Refuge and pulled up the public party thing, saw overrun maps only, and I was like, hey, that sounds good to me, guys. What was it? A lot of people definitely, like, people were kind of coming in and out, because some people would just kind of die. Like, they were juicy maps. Like, they weren't like everyone can run. You couldn't run it with every build, kind of a thing. We were running through them pretty fast. Derelict Mansion. I haven't fought this boss a lot, and he doesn't really drop a lot of good shit, I don't think. Does he? Let's look at what they're worth. I don't think they're worth much. So he drops even remember. Is it this one? No, I don't know. I don't know if I want to run that map. Those maps are really those maps are really tight. They're really close. I hate the room to room kind of fighting in that map. Yeah, it was a little laggy. You definitely gotta. The best ones are, the nearest ones for your server. But I tend to be able to do okay on some of them. Like this one was in the California server. I'm on the Washington server usually, and it was a little bit laggy, but it wasn't unplayable, thankfully. I've played with a lot of people who have some pretty bad or lag situations, like in Brazil and stuff like that. So I'm used to having a lot of lag at least, though. Okay, I want that slick, man. All right, one map in, one divine in. But yeah, we're just gonna run some maps today. I wasn't planning on streaming today. I wanted to work on a video, but the time I set aside to work on the video kind of got screwed. I live on like a main street area here, and we had a Veterans Day parade going right down it most of the time, so I couldn't record without the drum line in the background, and I couldn't, it was hard to even really think realistically, Shout out to all the veterans out there, though. Thank you for your service. But yeah, I totally spaced on it being Veterans Day at all. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can get gross. Some of the lag. I did get disconnected at one point in one of the maps today. But it wasn't even that laggy. It just randomly disconnected me. But I do assume that's also a server thing. Yeah, sometimes I've jumped into public parties on the Frankfurt realm, and it's just ass. Not that the Frankfurt realm is specifically bad, just I'm pretty far from Frankfurt. 7 time zones away. I want to go unveil this map down here and hit the breach. Not one-shot me, no, that wasn't too bad. I mean, they're strong, but like I said, it's definitely the bosses where you really notice it, because I feel like I do so much, I'm overkilling a lot of these enemies pretty hard. So I feel like I really only notice it on the bosses, and if the bosses have extra modifiers, then they get really bad. Especially Delirium, extra mods, throw an Esmeri Spirit on there, and it's nasty. I used to have a person in my guild who would specifically make the most difficult boss maps ever, and just see if we could run them. And he would put last league you could get, I'm not sure if you still can, but you could get 2 Esmeri Spirits on a boss, or multiple ones, and he would put 2 Esmeri Spirits on a boss and have 5 or 6 modifiers on them, and we would just go in there and just all die. It'd be the Hyena Lord, and we could just we would just get slapped around. And the best part was even when you survived, the loot was still shit, because the bosses don't usually drop awesome loot. It wasn't even that profitable. I mean, not more profitable than running a normal juicy map. It was just harder. What is it? I think I saw another content creator talking about doing that earlier this league, where they would they were just like making like giga hard bosses and inviting like the strongest players that they knew, like mirror tier builds in to try to kill them, and they were just all dying. Boss is definitely got an enormous bump in whenever you boost the difficulty, especially like Delirium. Like whenever I run Citadels, like I recommend never throwing Delirium on them, because Citadel bosses plus Delirium is just like, they're just brutal. They're just so yeah, it was the Farmer Shark video. Yeah, that's exactly it. I couldn't remember if it was Farmer or someone else I saw. I saw him talking about it whenever I think Darth Microtransaction was interviewing him about some stuff. And yeah, he was talking about the shark boss. Yep. Dude, the shark boss is a pain in the ass too, because like once he like just starts throwing up those piranhas, like you can barely see those piranhas, and the damage over time that they do can be insane. Like they're just kind of unfair in a lot of ways. Like I don't think he's that hard whenever you do it like a single person in a juice map, like, but whenever you have like a party, that damage over time just gets, or like not even just a party, but just like had it super juiced, that damage over time gets really tough to deal with. One time I did what was it? I did a Copper Citadel, and it had extra modifiers on it. It was a powerful boss, extra modifiers, and the second phase, and like with the Citadel bosses, they don't keep the same modifiers into their second phase. It's almost like a second boss. They change their modifiers, and the second modifiers that I got on him were like haste and haste aura, and he made his tornado so fast that as soon as I stood up off the ground, he hit me with his like his sword attack and just one-shotted me. It was it was insane. Like there was like I couldn't go anywhere. Like I had no time to move. And yeah, he was just so fast. And like I'm fast, you know, I know fast. I'm good with fast, but like Jesus. But yeah, some of the combinations, that's one reason why I definitely don't recommend doing extra modifiers on Citadel bosses or multi-tier bosses, is because like one set can be like a relatively like okay set of mods on them, and then the next one just be almost like impenetrable. Okay, let's go. Let's do this slick I wanted to do. What is it? 20. Yeah, 24% less life, more damage. I'll take that. It's fine. Ooh, that's a 138. Nice. Let's see. Put some of this stuff away. Great. Slick, we're gonna go with Nova. Yeah. Yeah, my quiver is probably the thing that I've upgraded the least, honestly. I think this is like my first quiver I kind of made. So yeah, I could get my bow skills and the lightning damage up for sure. The rest of it's fine, but yeah, I should consider upgrading that next, honestly. Could definitely do better. But it's got good attack speed, and it's got the crit hit chance, the implicit at 30, which is nice. And of course the top tier physical, even though it's a low roll. Like I could even just hit this with divs, but I'd probably rather just purchase a new one. Just because like I think I purchased it for like 15 divine really super early in the league. Yeah. Yeah, pretty standard set. Yeah, the proj skills, I could probably do proj skills now. I think at the time, with the earlier builds, when you're not running Defy, the more proj skills just ends up being a little bit much more mana sucking at that point. And now that I run Defy, I could probably grab proj skills on it. But also, like, I'm not exactly sure it matters. Like, I think, I really don't need to upgrade it. I'm doing just fine. Like, even in, like, the big six-man party, you know, I did pretty well. But probably wouldn't be a bad option to get the proj skills on there. I did have a quiver before this, and it had the proj skills. This is the... But it wasn't nearly as good with other things. But yeah, I've crafted basically 2 quivers this league, like 3 pairs of boots, and like 2 bows, and everything else I pretty much just purchased. Oh, and my gloves. I crafted my gloves. Give me that chaos orb, you maroon. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. What mod doesn't he have for the proj skills though? What did he remove? Because like if it's like crit damage, like I don't, you know, I could almost like argue that the crit damage is probably like, so like if you removed proj skills, that's what a suffix, so it's got to be like hit chance or hit bonus, right? Crit hit chance. Yeah. Listen. Yeah, the economy's definitely slowing down. I mean, you could sell that when the prices are going up because the only people left in the game are the people who have who have a lot more currency. And there's like less stuff, and you know, when there's less stuff on the market, it goes up in price. Oftentimes goes up in price. I shouldn't say always. Certain things come down in price. Things that people already have that they don't need to upgrade, like headhunter belts, aren't worth anything right now. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say nothing. They're not, you know, you get a headhunter belt in the first couple weeks of the league, it's like, holy shit, I got a headhunter belt. Now it's kind of like, oh damn, I got a headhunter belt. Like, I'd rather have a Wrath Pith. Yeah, it's slowing down, but it'll be picking back up in, you know, a few short weeks. Yeah, yeah, for sure. What was it? My I have characters in standard, you know, whenever they nerf items. In the standard league, the legacy models start to go for really, really, really expensive. Really expensive. Yeah, the one my headhunter was like 60 div, I think, whenever I bought it. But also, I sold a headhunter earlier in the league for like 55 div, so like that was really much earlier in the league. Yeah, they can go. They can swing pretty heavily. And the thing is, once you get a headhunter, you don't need another headhunter. There's not too much upgrading to do with your headhunter. It's kind of the same with boots. Once everyone has horror boots, they don't really need more horror boots. Like early in the league, you could make so much currency just making just crafting like not even great horror boots, just horror boots with, you know, a res And, you know, whatever, up top it barely matters, but if you have some energy shield or evasion, like, people jump for it. But, like, now, it's, like, hard to get rid of them. I didn't check the glove market. I should see that, too. I should look that up. Because, like, yeah, my gloves are good, but I want a 3-socket one, but I don't want to get a 3-socket unless I can have a replacement in case it goes bad. What if I have all these ones? Exceptional. Oh, never mind. That's a quality exceptional, not a. Okay. So that wasn't the best slick map. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. But we did cleanse the area. Let's see if we got a good cleansing. There we go. That's what we want to see. Okay, I hate raised fields, but we're gonna run it anyway. This is like fucking dead end land. This map is nothing but dead ends. Throw Nova on. Switch over. Just the one actually. First map we got a div, then we ran 2 maps and no div. Unfortunate, but we'll keep cooking. Feel like we're gonna get one this one. Right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is there anything in here? Where are the monsters? Oh, there they are. They're just dying off screen. Oh great, in Abyssal Depths. Let's go waste our time. Right? Yeah, the fire on the ground fucks the CPU. It's fire on the ground plus the delirium fog is like a horrible combination. What the hell? Why was that ground on fire? Yeah, this... I really don't like delirium fog. Like, I get it, but like, whenever you run a map without delirium, it just looks so much better. I get it that it's supposed to look like that, but like, it's also ass. I wish they could incorporate, they could figure out a new way to make something look good, you know, have that kind of look. Or have some other gimmick look to make it, you know, delirium or some shit. Just, I mean, like, I don't like how it looks, but like, if it looked like that, fine, but like, make it not burn the CPUs down. Like, last league, I think it was like, if we ran a lot of delirium on like a fractured mirror, it would like, it would crash and we would lose the map, like, every time. Which was pretty lame. You know what we should do? We should try a... just... Yeah, fire effects is brutal. Fire effects, and yeah, like, it's why one reason, like, it's not even the fire effects, but it's in Sun Temple, like, whatever it's doing while you're, like, it's trying to, like, account for the damage over time that it's causing is, like, insane. That map on Delirium is so horrible. They're all bad on Delirium. Like, that's the thing, like I said, like, I do not currently anyway. It's easier for me to, it feels like it's easier for me to get views on YouTube at this point. Just the way that Twitch kind of works. You know, if you go onto Twitch and you've got 5 viewers, you're at the bottom of the list for PoE, so it just kind of like I feel like the discovery on Twitch is rough. But if I am able to get, you know, more viewers, I'll probably do what I can to multi-stream. I'm on PlayStation. I'll be switching to PC hopefully early next year. Probably won't be able to do it before the holiday, but I'm gonna try to make that happen and get a PC. Oh yeah, I had a person in our guild that was playing Warrior. Was it Warrior Totem Ballistas or whatever the hell that build is? And I would not even, like, if we were running, we would run maps together. He's one of my favorite people to run maps with, but like I would just stay a whole screen behind. Dude, YouTube is so, I'll be honest, like I watch people on YouTube, but it's only because they don't stream, or I watch people on Twitch, but it's only because they don't stream on YouTube. Like I prefer so many things about YouTube. One, you can get it on the TV. Like there's only, like, you have to have an Amazon Fire Stick to watch YouTube on to watch Twitch on a TV, which is just annoying. Or an Insignia brand TV, and who the fuck has an Insignia TV? It's also like the premium, like it's just like you can actually get it ad free without having to like subscribe to a channel, which is really nice. I mean, I guess you can have that with Nitro, but like I don't know, Nitro like. Or not Nitro, Twitch locks rewinding behind a paywall. Like, there's so many things I don't like about Twitch. Like, it would be great, you know, I know that they're good for if you're a popular streamer and you can make money. Like, it's awesome. Like, it's good for people, for streamers. But like, as a viewer, I definitely prefer Twitch for most things. And I've used Twitch, or I've used YouTube for years on premium. Like, and premium is such a better value in general. Like you know, I highly recommend. Like if anyone were to ever ask me, what should I get, YouTube or Twitch, YouTube Premium or Twitch Turbo? It's like, yeah, YouTube Premium is kind of like a no-brainer for the most part, especially whenever you consider how much stuff you watch on YouTube. Like even if you watch Twitch, chances are you watch stuff on YouTube otherwise, you know. But there are people who don't mess with Twitch at all. They're just YouTube, you know. Like they don't want to make a separate account to watch one streamer. That's why a lot of people's videos, you know, there's a lot of streamers whose they make more money with their content on YouTube than they do with their streaming. Yep. Yeah, YouTube is, and I like, you know, I definitely have some preferences about YouTube as well. Like I like YouTube Music. I think YouTube Music is way better than Spotify personally. I like the way it curates my tastes. I feel like it does it a little bit better than Spotify. It, you know, it's got nice features to it. I haven't used Spotify in a long time, but like I'm just a big fan of the YouTube suite of products in general. Oh, drop that one in the Delirium folder. Yeah, no, I'm a big YouTube guy. But I would like to stream on Twitch, but I would still probably like prioritize YouTube. Yeah, for sure. I'd still stream on YouTube and probably use as like my primary one. You know, some people just like tend to engage with one community. I would definitely didn't have shorts. What's your complaint with shorts? I mean, I'm not like a big shorts guy. I post one every now and then, but it was just interesting to hear the issues people have. Oh yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I can definitely sit there and watch shorts for entirely too long. Especially like before bed, like you watch one good short and it's just over. But again, I think that really shows you how good their curation process is too. You know what I mean? Their curation algorithm, they're really good at getting you at feeding you the content you want to see. More so than other platforms or whatever. I feel like whenever I go on Yeah, that's true. Yeah, shorts don't convert. That's why I'm not a big short guy. I like to post them because there's the way I look at it, like if I have a short and it starts getting views while I'm live, people see that I'm live while they're watching my short and they have a chance to come into the chat. That's the main thing for shorts for me. As far as I'm looking at, but like, yeah, I don't see a big conversion as far as subscribers. Whenever I post a video, I get a lot more like it feels like I go up like 10% in subscribers every time I drop a video. But yeah, like longer form videos, which I need to work on. Yeah. Yeah, yes, exactly, for sure. But yeah, shorts definitely get you locked into, can get you locked into YouTube for hours. I know, like, I've been like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do laundry. Spend the entire time, like, that they're in the wash, like going through. Well, it's good for, my dryer just broke the other week. I have a new one being delivered tomorrow, and I was in the laundromat, and I spent the entire time on YouTube Shorts. Entire time. What's funny is whenever you pull up a video to watch, like you're like gonna watch like a 10-minute video, but then like underneath it you see a short, and you click on that before you watch the video, and you never go back to the full video. You never go back to the video you were gonna watch because you're just watching shorts. That's a habit I've gotten into. A bad one, but I feel like at this point in the league, I'm just trying to I don't even care about I want to hear the tinks, but like I want I want to drop another lock or a mirror. Other than that, it's just kind of like we're just playing for fun. We're just playing to sustain ourselves. Not that I ever actually expect to drop a mirror, but like one can dream. It would be super cool to drop one on live while I'm playing. I don't want those rings. Oh. Why is it doing that? I want to drop it. Why is it picking it? It's weird. I'm hitting to drop it. It's like exiting the screen. What was it? Not really. Unless you're like crafting like mirror tier items, because some people have that much currency at this point. Like, I don't think crafting, like, as you go is super profitable. Like, maybe for a div here and there, because people are still, like, experimenting with builds. Honestly, like, it might pick up in, like, the couple weeks before the league starts, before the new league starts, because people will be, like, testing out ideas and things. So you might be able to get, like, some lower cost crafts going, a few divs and stuff. But it's not like it was, in the early era of the league. Which I'm looking forward to that again. That feels so good. Like, not just profit crafting, but just like when everyone's like after kind of the same gear. It feels like a kind of a rat race. But like in a cool kind of a way. We're gonna have a but I was looking at like the timelines that they've had in like recent leagues, and this one's actually okay. So yeah, it's gonna change a lot depending on what the new meta is. Like, you can definitely learn to craft. A lot of it's gonna in this league is definitely leaning on the abyssal stuff though, the abyssal items, and those are gonna go up in price next league for sure. But we might get, but if we get a league like Delve, which is what a lot of people have been saying, you know, they think Delve is coming, Delve is going to be the new one. Um, that that could be a total game changer because that's like a crafting type of medium. You basically get like, what are they, like fossils or something like that? I don't know a lot about it. I'm going to be watching some videos and stuff to try to get an idea, um, get some more ideas about how it works. But it seems like that's like a very powerful crafting system, that people say is way more way stronger than the abyssal um, crafting. It's like different, but it's very powerful. So I will be interested to read up on how that stuff works for sure. Oh, something just hit me. I need my energy shield back. Where's my energy shield? Okay. I got surrounded. Okay. But yeah, I think that like for the most part, everything kind of like there's a few, there are exceptions to crafting. But like if you're doing like a high-end craft, you know, they all kind of start with the same, you know, add 3 mods, make it rare, drop it back to a single mod, hit it with chaos orbs, you know, and try to fracture onto it. A lot of things like lean onto that. But if you're using like essences, it's like with the bows, you end up getting like you could do a really simple craft with the bows. It's pretty much deterministic after you get the first chaos slam done, where you're just using, like, I think you use 3 different essences. You use a perfect essence of lightning to get extra lightning damage on there. Then at the end you finish it off using a perfect essence of battle to get the 4 attack skills, and then a perfect essence of haste to get the onslaught. Like, those things are pretty much guaranteed. But yeah, the abyssal crafting's pretty easy. I learned most of it just by following recipes from, like, you know, like Fubguns. He has a bunch of guides on his mobilytics for each of the items that he crafted. Like, they're not usually like his mirror tier ones, but they're his, like, the basic crafts that he can kind of teach you. And those are pretty good at teaching you how to do it, because they all kind of, especially like if you like, you see that the bow is different than the other ones. The bow is a little bit different, but like body armor, boots, gloves, helmets, they all kind of share similar things. Similar processes. But yeah, I expect a lot of that to get shaken up next league. Which will be good. It'll be good to, especially like to get if you did spend time getting kind of a base in this stuff, you'll probably be able to like kind of identify the differences and how to craft in the next league. But yeah, I'm gonna watch whenever they actually announce what league is coming in, or even tease it. Like if people can pretty much, because like a lot of people, especially the people who played PoE 1, they can kind of identify from like the trailer what league is probably gonna happen. Yeah, I'll probably watch a bunch of videos and try to get an idea of whatever the new crafting system is. But yeah, it seems like whatever the league's gonna be, it's definitely gonna be. Assuming Lightning Arrow gets nerfed. Honestly, I'm I'll be looking at everything, but there's still, I mean, like, the dream is still there for Deadeye. Like, I like Deadeye because of the speed. I don't really care as much about the lightning arrow. I like being able to get in it, like, turn over maps really quickly. Hey, there's a divine. So, like, I'll still be looking at lightning. I'll still be looking at this, Deadeye just to see what's up. Otherwise, like, you know, it kind of depends on what gets nerfed and what gets buffed. You know, every other league besides this one, though, I started with a warrior, and it was horrible. Not because the warrior is inherently horrible, it's because the warrior is slow. So, like, I would always, like, if you're trying to, like, drive and make your warrior stronger earlier in the league, it just feels like you take twice as long to get through maps as everyone else, you know? So you just can't get as much currency as somebody who's ripping through maps. So I'll be looking for my first build to be another speed farmer. But next league, now that I've had one league, this is my first league where I've really just, like, went all out with a farming build for the entire league, pretty much. I will much more likely pivot to a second build a little bit earlier. And, like, at that point, it's probably going to be, like, the second build I make is probably going to be the druid, because I feel like by the time I get to it, people will have some ideas figured out on what works and what doesn't work. But yeah, like, right now, like, all the things that are, like, there's so many things that are good, but they've also always been good. Like, Blood Witch has been good for 0.2 and 0.3. So, like, that's always a possibility. It'll be interesting. You know, there's not a lot happening with. I feel like mercenaries need to get a little bit more of a buff. Need to get a little bit more love on the mercenary side of things. I like playing Gemling in the first league, but everyone did, obviously. I haven't actually played an Amazon yet. Ritualist is probably a possibility. Ritualist seems pretty good. Yeah, Druid Gear is going to be expensive, but I'm hoping that, like, whatever the new crafting medium is able to cut that back a little bit. Maybe we'll have another really good crafting league. It would have been really nice to have gotten a new class with this league, since crafting was pretty free. It would have been really nice to get Druid this league. We're also probably going to be getting at least one new type of weapon this league coming up. I think it's definitely going to be. We're definitely going to get swords, and potentially something else. Like, we might get. Hey, what's up, Joe? We might get. Like, swords is I think almost guaranteed, just because of how they kind of, like, I think in an interview, whenever this league premiered, the reveal, how they do the interview with Ziggy D after, they asked about, like, what do you guys, like, need to launch into, like, full access or whatever, and Mark said, you know, it's been really criminal, Jonathan said it'd be really crazy to launch into full access without swords. And Mark was like, it's honestly kind of criminal that we made it as far as we have without swords. So I expect swords, and I expect people have said that if you look at the perfect rulers, what everyone wants. If you look at the passive tree, there is, hey, how's it going? A spot for over by, like, where we expect the druid passive tree to come in for primal. Let's see if I can find it. Oh. It's like claws or something. Let me see if. Sorry, I'm terrible at. Forget how this thing is set up. Let's see if I can just look it up. Primal. Maybe not. thought there was an area, but there seems to be like a claw or something like that that could be coming in. Let's see if I can. Let's see, because the weapons are located. Thought that was down here more. Bestial Rage. Is that Flail here? Morning Stars. Here it is. I think is it this one? That's Fire Penetration. Oh, is this it? A shape-shifting attack, tough damage. Okay, so here's where we're looking at for. See, look, Druid's definitely going to have some minions too. That's going to be interesting. Yeah, this is like the Druid area of the tree. Not super well versed on it, obviously, but I've heard a few people just talk about potential of like claws being included. So like if we get claws and oh, what I saw. Ooh, I sold a precursor tablet. If we get claws and swords, that could be really cool. Yeah, I tend to think it might be similar to like the classic Diablo 2 Druid a little bit, where it's got a couple of forms of it can turn into. I think they said it's going to have 3. So like a werewolf, a bear were both in like Diablo 2. And then you could also have minions that were like ravens. I can't remember. I think there might have been wolves. And then they had like you could do like wind attacks and like earthquake attacks and stuff like that. So that I'm thinking something like that, but I'm thinking that kind of sounds about right. But maybe like a little bit more emphasis on strength, because it's like a strength int class. Forgot to shoot some rods. Okay, we got a div on that map. Nice. Cool, cool. Gotta keep the party going. Gotta keep the party going long enough to drop something big. Let's see, what do we got? 22 chaos, nice. The tablet economy is crazy right now. I think I sold like 10 divs yesterday in just tablets. Which sounds crazy, but I looked through it, it was like over 300 chaos. I have. I've done the fear route, but it's like it gives you 25% chance for an extra modifier. So like if you have 40 rare monsters is kind of low. I mean, it's kind of high for it. Like you're probably not going to get 40 rare monsters. You're going to get 10 with one extra. 10 with an extra mod, which just doesn't seem like necessarily all that much. For what it does, it boosts the loot pool in size by like 1 slot. It's not like I've tried it. It's works, but I'm not sure if it's better. The thing is that like the number one thing is that like how many rare monsters you can really pack onto a map, and rare monsters have inherent rarity on them already. Like they have more rarity than a white mob or a blue mob. No, it's for every fear you put on, it's 25% chance. So if you use like 2 fears and a paranoia, it's like 50% chance. If it was, I think there is one that's guaranteed, and I think it's more expensive. I think it's like Suffering or Despair. Let me check real quick. We can check. So if you put a Fear on, I'll just buy one. So, oh shit, I can't just put it, it doesn't just tell me? God, let's go grab a map and put it on it. So, 25% chance to have an additional modifier. Whereas like, I think it's Suffering.
All right, your order is registered.
Suffering has, hold on. Yeah, this one has one extra mod. So if you wanted one extra mod, you want to use Sufferings to guarantee it. But they're more expensive, you know? Whereas you get 15% rare monsters per Paranoia, and Paranoia is pretty cheap. So like, yeah, most of what I'm doing is just kind of cheap farming, really. It's like budget farming. Like I know that there's probably better ways to do it, but like if you look at like overall return, like this is a way that you're gonna farm and you're not gonna ever run out. You're never gonna do worse than what you can, because like even with like a really juicy setup, like you can go 20 maps and not get shit. And I've done it with this, but I still end up making enough money between chaos and other things that it pretty much pays up for it, like splinters and whatever else. Almost always pays for it. But like, you know, the thing is with the higher cost strategies, usually they do have the benefit, like they have a better ceiling. Like you probably can get more stuff out of them if you have a good run, you know. But like but you know, whenever you have RNGs involved, you know, anything can go bad. I've had maps where I've gone 20 maps and not dropped a single div with this formula, but I've gotten like a bunch of other stuff, you know, and still made profit. Whereas I don't think you could say the same if you like jammed a bunch of Sufferings on it. I think, you know, you end up losing out. But like, you know, that's the thing with this type of farming, with endgame farming though. You know, a lot of people right now, they'll just run Arbiter all day. And like, you run Arbiter all day, you'll go from, you know, you could lose all your money really quick. You know, if you don't hit a good diamond, nothing's worth anything with Arbiter right now except for a good diamond or a good tablet at this point. And tablets kind of have a ceiling because people are only willing to pay so much. Like, they're willing to pay more now than they were any other time in the league, but you're not going to get 20 div for a tablet. Maybe if you had like a perfect one with perfect rare monsters and quantity, and or perfect, you know, something like that would be probably pretty big, but you know, low chance of that happening. But yeah, I ran a bunch of maps with Fear, like Fear, Paranoia, and then three rare monster tablets, and it was just more expensive. Like, it worked. For the most part, I profited. It was just like whenever I would calculate like the overall cost, like sometimes like I would get 5 div, but my overall cost would still end up like I'd only make actually like 3 div or 2 div out of it. Whereas like this, if I make 5 div, you know, I'm probably making more than that because I'm also getting chaos orbs, I'm getting splinters, I'm getting all the other things that I need. Not that you don't get that with the other things. It just, I don't know. It shakes out a lot cheaper this way. I'm kind of a miser too. I like to try to find the best ways to do things affordably. I also think that that's like the type of farming that other people like to, like, you know, want to get into. Yeah. I think a lot of people, they want a lower barrier to entry for getting loot. You know, a lot of people, they want to get divines, but they don't want to spend all the money that they've made so far in the game to do it. you know. So that's kind of my angle of farming at this point. But I like to run Pinnacles, I like to run Arbiter, I just don't run them all the time. Is it yeah, I've mentioned before, you know, I have a buddy who he'll just like do a lot of like he bought a bunch of Prisms of Belief and then just identified them because he bought them unidentified for 3 div each, and he got like out of one batch he got a +3 lightning arrow and a +3 raised specter and sold them for 900 div each. So yeah, he made over a mirror really quickly, but that also probably cost him 120 divine just to do that, which is an amazing return. That's a beautiful return. You want that, but you have to have 120 divine that you're willing to spend for that to happen. Which honestly, I'm getting to the point where like if I had 120 divine, I might try to do something like that. I'm just not sure how many people like, you know, it's such a quick way to lose money. You know what I mean? It's like putting all your money on a roulette wheel. This is more like penny slots. And, you know, penny slots, like, you might lose all your money, but you get to have fun fun during the process. Exactly. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, it's the difference between playing a slot machine and hitting max bet on everything, or you know, just doing a little bit at a time and just trying to have fun. If you can profit just having fun, I feel like that's how you like really sustain your league. If I make 900 divine, like if I make 1800 divine in a day, you know, my league is effectively over. You know what I mean? Like I want for nothing at that point. Um, that's just me. Like I don't know what I do once I get thousands and thousands of divine. You know, my build has definitely cost me over, you know, over 1,000 divine over the time that I've been playing this league. I've definitely spent over 1,000 divine on it. Um, but yeah, it's a play style. You know, it's just a different style of play. I've got friends who have just you know, they do the currency exchange thing where they just like they basically corner the market on an item, on some low tier item, buy all of it, and then they make a modest profit consistently, and then they end up with hundreds of divine that way. Or like, dude jumped right out of my lightning rods. I turned on dynamic calling, which makes it so my lightning rods don't look as exciting while there's like too much shit happening on screen. So I wanted to see how that worked. It's kind of annoying because it doesn't look as good, but I think it runs a little bit better. Yep. Yep. Yeah, for sure. I've just like never like thought of like that being like for me like an exciting way to play the game. Like I want to just, you know, run maps, run like if anything I would, you know, run pinnacles. I like running pinnacles, to be honest with you. Like that was like my favorite thing about last league is that like most of the pinnacles were pretty affordable to run. Even like Arbiter was not that expensive. This league, it's like everything is like pretty expensive except for Breach. King of the Mist is okay, kind of affordable. Um, but like most of them just don't have the profit behind them. Yeah, I go back and forth with dynamic calling. I was using it earlier in the league, and then I stopped using it, and then I just jumped it back on. I turned it back on when I was doing doing the party play stuff earlier today, just because there was so much shit going on screen. You see how the lightning rod just turn off on the ground with dynamic culling on? Yeah, I'm hoping I can get a good gaming PC next league. Or not next league, but probably the league after that. Once we go into like 0.5, I'll probably be investing in one. I'll have to get like a whole setup, not just the computer, but like I gotta like excavate a piece of my apartment to make it to fit it somewhere, honestly. Console's just really convenient for that type of stuff. Boo. No timeless jewel, you son of a gun. What? Oh man, that's the worst. Let's hit it. Increased armor. Everyone wants that. Okay. Yeah, I don't see myself switching from controller. Hmm. Yeah, I know they don't look like they can, like, they don't look like they work, but haven't felt a difference as far as like actually doing damage on them. But like not being able to see them properly does kind of fuck me up a little bit. I really like Oasis. Let's do another slick. Okay. Is it we should have I'm not sure if it's gonna, I think it'll probably come before 0.4, but did everyone see that in like PoE 1 that they're going to be implementing a patch to add a warning onto the screen so you don't get landmine scammed in purchasing items anymore? So like if you're purchasing something of the same type but the price is higher, it'll basically warn you. Kind of a nice little feature. I've never had that issue so far, but kind of a nice feature. I'm sure some people are upset though. I don't think so. There's other like ways that you can change the effects on like bolts and stuff like that, but I don't think they're more mellow. I think they just kind of change the color a little bit. Like they're more yellow. I believe it's the. Hey, they added new stuff on sale. Crab stuff. Why is the crab stuff on sale? So it's gonna be, yeah, the only thing we have is, for like rods, is we have this Ferritin set. So Ferritin bow skills, FX bundle. It's got all this stuff for, well, they're all out here. Ferritin electrocuting arrow effect, shock chain area, shock chain arrow effect, stormcaller, magnetic salvo, lightning rod, lightning arrow, and voltaic mark. But they just kind of change it to yellow. Yeah, that's more or less like, I guess, like what dynamic culling sort of is gonna do. Just try to mellow things out a little bit. Not sure, I don't think it's that effective, but I think that's the best we have. It's nowhere near as bad as the ballistas and the stuff like that, though. I went the wrong way. Come on, get over here. Nah, I'm screwed. I screwed myself on that one. Well, oh well. L, for sure. Let's take it out on this lady. Yeah, like, I feel like my tornadoes look way different with dynamic culling. Like, they look, like, smoother. Yeah, ballistas are brutal. You need a pair of sunglasses to run them. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to like actually test it more and see for myself. I haven't really noticed too much, but maybe it's just because I'm overpowering things enough that I won't notice it. This is one of my more favorite maps. I just like it's nice and open, nice small size though. Interesting. We'll be testing it on Xesht soon. A couple more maps and we'll do some Xeshting. Should be able to feel it there if anywhere, for sure. Okay, 2 breaches, nice. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to see how it feels with Xesht coming up. 3 breaches, nice. Gloom Shrine, what's the other one? Freezing. Okay, we're gonna be doing mega damage there. Okay, let's do this one in the middle first, why not? I mean, it's definitely less satisfying too. It feels like it takes away a lot of the effects for like, you know, chaining and heralds and things like that. Just less fun to see. Okay. Kind of wanted to test breach maps with more density instead of more rare monsters in them. Um, Tablets with density, with like max density. I don't know what the costs are on those, but you got to be cheaper than like additional breaches and stuff. So this one looks about done. Yep. Come on, breach. You got to save me. This is your time, breach. This is you. This is all you, breach. Yeah. Yep, you definitely miss a lot of that. The visual cues on a lot of stuff. Alright, let's see if we got anything good. I mean, we know we didn't get anything great, but maybe we get some precursors and stuff. Some... Got some tablets. Tablet economy is wild. Pick it all up. It's over here. Delirium tablet. I don't think anyone wants those. Okay. Oh, a tablet over here. Okay. Waste stones, lame. Additional breach. Not bad. Ugh, rare chest, really, guys? Why would you do that to me? That's fodder for the reforge. Jeez. Okay. Let me see something real quick. Okay. Let's see what we got going on. Where is tablets? Up. Okay. Last map, then we'll do some breaches, and then we'll do another set of 10. Let's try to find a fun one here. Oh man, Frozen Falls. I hate that bird. chat on YouTube is really behind. Let's see if I can refresh it. Chanel, Riverside. There we go. Yeah, weird. My YouTube chats are coming in super delayed. Let's see what we got here. Let's find Step. Step used to be good. It's not good anymore. Mine shaft, headland. I mean, I haven't done a headland in a while. We might as well give it a shot. Yeah, when we do Xesht, we will do one with dynamic culling, one without, and see how it, just see how it feels. It's a little feel test. Let's do... Oh, I don't have any exalts, I'm going to have to come back. It must have dropped them off on that. Oh, there's one. Just run it like that, 99% rarity. Cool. Oh, weird, it's like displaying a bunch of old messages now. What the hell? Okay. Let's do this. Damn, 2 perfect jeweler's orbs? Guys, we have to do better than that. Hold up. Is Rite of Passage worth the price? I think Rite of Passage is worth the price, yes. To the degree that it should be like still like the last thing you get. To like, I mean, like you can, like if you have a, you know, you want basically everything else first. It's not a necessity, but I think that it is worth it. Like especially for the stag and the cat. And, like if you're a movement speed build and you want extra movement speed, yeah, it's worth it because you get the extra movement speed, and there's only so many ways to do that. And I'm sure it's worth it to like specific other builds. Like if you're stacking a lot of energy shield, the owl one is going to give you like, I don't know, a percentage more energy shield, so it's going to be pretty big. You know, so they all have their benefits, but the cat one giving you the extra crit is pretty big. So yeah, I think they're worth it, but I do think that they're like the last thing you should get. Gives you like, I don't know, 15% more movement speed, which is like, for most people, that's going to be an over 10% increase. Which is hard to get. It's hard to get 10% extra movement speed this late in the game. Why does it keep showing old messages? It's because I refreshed it or something. Just have to wait for it to stop fucking around. Okay, let's go down here. 26 monsters left, 25 after the boss. I feel like there's definitely a rare out there. Let's go make sure we didn't miss any enemies. We obviously did. There's 25 on the map. Let's run back and hit these areas off in the corners and stuff. That's one reason I don't like this map is like it's linear, but there's also like places for monsters to hide. Like this. That was all of them. Okay, let's do some... Yeah, the stag one's good, especially because it gives you the lightning damage, but it also gives you the speed, but it also gives you resistance. The resistances are really nice. Especially if, like, for me, for a while I was running the stag because I was running the Invarious ring, and it was tanking 20% off my elemental res. So the stag made up for that and gave me 30%. So it basically capped them all, or closer to it anyway. So you can do stuff like that as long as you have the DPS. Otherwise, you can still run your. You could run the Invarious thing for like 85% or so extra rarity.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Cool. You definitely feel like a little, like I feel like whenever I was running the wolf is like really good for the speed and everything, but you definitely don't feel the damage boost, because there is no damage boost, really. But like when you switch to stag, you really feel it from the wolf to the stag, at least I did. And the cool thing is like the stag kind of holds its price, so you can like, if you end up with enough divine to cover the difference between in price, then you just sell your stag for like one div undercut the market by one div, it'll sell immediately. And then just upgrade. That's what I did. I actually didn't plan on getting the cat charm, but I got after I dropped the Hynecora's lock, I upgraded my rings, so I no longer needed the resistance boost from the stag. I was still benefiting from everything else it does, but I didn't need the resistance boost. That's why I decided to upgrade, because I was no longer undercutting my resistances, or yeah, dropping them with the Invarious. I will say that like the spirits for the charms definitely are worthless for the most part. They don't come out and do anything fast enough usually. Like they're just attacking the air. I kind of feel like if any of them worked, it was maybe the stag, but I'm not sure how much like damage they actually ended up doing. I don't think it was much, honestly. I don't know if there's a way to calculate it either. I don't know if there's like a flat amount, if it's like a flat amount of damage that they do, or if it's based on your damage. I have no idea any of that. I just know that my cats fight the air a lot. Okay, so by the way, this is with dynamic culling on. As you can tell by the fact that my rods look like that. You want to get a nice... I mean, that seemed fine. Seemed about average. Hey, that was a good drop. I mean, looked good, nice looking drop anyway. Gotta see if the diamond is any good. Hey, that's a horrible ass one. Look at that. Absolute shit. That's pretty bad too. Pretty bad. Spirit rarity. I mean, if the other ones weren't bad. Am I gonna take that with me? Absolutely not. Okay. Last night I ran a bunch of Xesht, got pretty much nothing great out of it. Well, I got like enough to sustain the run. I made a little bit, but overall not a lot. I keep running Xesht like offline a lot because I really want... Hey, a white breach ring, those are rare. I really want the Olnitol's... What is it called? This one, it's like worth like 12 div. Like I don't need 12 div, but I just want to see it drop. Olnitol's Embrace. It's worth 14.5 div right now. But like it's gotta have like no... Like I've probably run 100 Xesht, so it feels like it's gotta be below 1%. Just get rid of this too. Yeah, I'd like to... Like, I just want to see it drop. Honestly, like, I don't really need anything about it. Don't need the div from it. I just want to see it. I'm trying to think if there's anything else like that that bosses... I mean, there's the one from Ulroth that drops, but, like, I think that one's like 30 div. This one here. I think that's like 30 div, but like if it has the same drop rate as the other one at 15 div, I feel like there's no reason to be running Ulroth for it, because you're gonna run, because it's gonna cost you so much more, whereas running this costs like less than a chaos. A chaos gets you like 200 splinters right now. Costs like a div and a half to run Ulroth. I guess with Ulroth you do have the chance of getting the flask too, but like that's also kind of rare. I guess if you get the flask 1 in 10 runs, that kind of pays for it. But that's probably pretty close to what the odds are. Probably like 15% chance to get the flask. Or no, it's probably like 15% chance to get the diamond. It might be more to get the flask, honestly. Maybe it is worth it. I think all the diamonds are set to about 15%. I know Megalomaniac seems like it is set to like 15%. And this one seems like it would be about 15% for the many times I've run it. But yeah, I'm really looking forward. Like the number one thing I'm looking forward to in the next league is whatever they do to change up the end game. Not so like I'm excited for the new league mechanic. That's like a given. But like I'm really excited to see what they do to to change the existing mechanics and fundamental endgame process. Mostly Pinnacles. I really think Pinnacles need reworked. I feel like Pinnacles are like too easy. Like they like not that they're too easy, but they need to they need to have like higher, stronger versions of them. I should have turned dynamic calling off. I don't know. I don't think that dynamic calling is making a huge difference though. Yeah, we're just kind of shredding them either way. Oh, 2 diamonds in a row? That's crazy. Very large 7-8. That might be worth something. Just check the trade site for that. Metamorph. It's a very large. And then we're running, what's that? Elemental. Resistance. Let's pull it up again. -8. And then Chaos Res. -7. Those are good numbers. It's probably just not. And then it's not corrupted. Add that in there. It's worth 2 chaos. What's the watch the massive ring one be like 10 div. No? Wait, hold on. I think I messed that up. How I put it in was a little bit off. Alright, so we're looking at like, I mean, do people even want this? That's the other thing. Yeah, I guess it's just not selling at all. Like the ones that people have up here, like the people have them up for a div that are recently dropped, but like they were posted like a day ago and they're just chilling. So unfortunate. Oh, we got a Seed of Cataclysm though. Oh, that's a good Seed of Cataclysm too. Where's the Discaster? Mana. Oop, don't want to put it on. I need more caster modifiers. Could probably get a couple chaos for that. Let's see. That one. That doesn't seem right. We'll deal with that later. I think that's someone messing with the freaking market. Oh. Brutus's brain. God. So sick of that thing. That thing was worth a decent amount early in the league. I think I spent a div on mine when I got it. Which is unhinged at the current rate of being worth less than an Exalted Orb. Okay, so what else do we want to do? What's our delirium situation?
Yes?
Maybe we should run a Simulacrum. They're kind of fun. I feel like I haven't got a, what's it called?
Let's see if there are any takers.
Megalomaniac this league, so I kind of want one. Let's try for one. Throw our hat in the ring. Yeah, they could do a lot to change the end game, especially around pinnacles. Still be interesting to see what they do with like the tower system. Like obviously the towers are in the state that they're in now, but I don't think that that's the end state of them. Like to the degree that like it feels like towers have no reason to be on a map. And I feel like they either have to give them more purpose or remove them. I feel like just removing fog and giving you a precursor is a pretty lame way to keep them on the map. Reason to keep them on the map, like they might as well not be there. But at the same time, like I think if what they should do is they should just make a tower, basically take the place of the grand projects. Like I don't think we should need a grand projects. I think like as much as I don't mind it, like if you just remove that and just like you do a map or do a tower and everything can around it becomes accessible, I think that would be actually useful. I mean, they probably hate that idea. What is that? Crit resistant, no wonder. Turn off dynamic calling. Yeah, I miss there being 4 tiers of pinnacles. Like I want a harder top pinnacle. We need to start introducing like Uber versions of them. Because like as much as I do like melting them and everything, I do know most of their attack patterns. I know how to avoid their attacks. I'd like the opportunity to fight them at that rate without having to like handicap myself to do it. Like I think that's always lame to be like, oh, I'm gonna like use worse stuff and make myself less powerful in order to make this more of a challenge. I think that that's kind of weird. They should allow you to like, I don't know, like add delirium to the boss encounters or something. Or like corrupt them maybe. I'll take the gold, I guess. Yeah, it seems like the PoE 1 crowd is like they like their league, but they're a little bit upset that we were getting our new league so quickly. Almost like they're prioritizing the new game that they released instead of the old game that's been out for 10 years. I like to see that. That's what I like to see. maybe in Simulacrum, maybe my lions or my cats are actually getting to do something since the area is so small, and the monsters keep respawning so quickly. Maybe they get to eat. This feels way better than yesterday's Simulacrum. Yesterday's Simulacrum, I don't know if it was like they were just like had better stun, like what their modifiers like boosted stun or something like that more. But like I kept feeling like I was like always like on the cusp of being stunned off my Roa. This time I feel pretty invincible. Okay. Last wave before we get off the Roa for one. I wonder if they're gonna like do anything about like there's a lot of negative feedback about or when they remove the rare monsters icons. I wonder if they're gonna like backpedal on that or do something to change that a bit. Personally, I think that they should do it like whenever you like they should like reveal the rare monsters after you kill the boss. I think that would be like a good medium between not having them and having them. Like you pretty much get everything else revealed to you after you kill the bosses anyway. Like I'm pretty sure like the breaches show up after you hit the boss checkpoint or something like that. I mean I don't mind it, but like I feel like not having them on there and like expecting people to like go and clear the whole map is definitely going to push people towards the, a second divine, guys. 2 divines. Oh my gosh, maybe we should just do this. We might just be in a Simulacrum stream. Holy hell. Where's our 500 div megalomaniac at now? Like best I could do for you is the closed helm. Okay, last couple. I mean, shit. I'll take 2 div from a Simulacrum any day. Especially since this shit is pretty easy for this build. I mean, the big boys can always take you out, but We hit a hay store there quickly. Yeah, I think they could also, they need to make a lot of changes this league to the endgame Atlas tree. It's pretty boring. Like, I feel like the only thing that really makes sense is if if your character is able to push it to do the map explicits. Like, otherwise it's like everything else is just sort of like if you can't handle that type of content. So they could definitely do things to spice up like all the things. Like, I think it'd be really cool if there was a way that they could like for like strong boxes have more, you know, rarity or something like that, or more quantity like right out of the gate. Being able to like boost the possibility of like a corrupted essence showing up like consistently. Because otherwise they're competing with, they're just never gonna win out in like struggle scream. God damn. I think every time I've done this, I've gotten a struggle scream is like the best thing I've gotten. Boo. I don't even think it like gets anything if you get a good like corrupt on it. I don't know, maybe we'll just do some simulacrums instead of more maps. I mean, I got more maps to run actually, so I don't know. We'll definitely run more maps. But that was kind of fun. It's always fun to get some divvies. I also don't think I've dropped an isolation this league. I feel like that's exceedingly rare. We should do like a triple isolation map. What's the cost of an isolation right now? Mm-hmm. 7 chaos. So like, we'll probably do that. We'll probably do that. Throw that in there for later. Just make a really disgusting map. Try to find one with powerful boss and all sorts of crazy shit. All right, let's find more splinters. Do another one of them. How much does a div get me? Almost 2 runs. Okay. You guys think triple isolation is going to be like a thing? I'll tell you what. We were running triple isolations last league, and they were pretty good in group at least for sure. They were disgusting. They were super foggy. You can't see anything on the fucking screen. And all they do is basically add lots and lots of delirium, but like delirium adds an inherent amount of like rarity, quantity, rare monsters, like adds basically everything that you want onto a map. Maybe it's just rarity and rare monsters, but it's like a good spell more. Plus it adds a lot more of the delirium monsters. Maybe I should do like an isolation and 2, was it the one that adds the extra, that guarantees the extra modifier on rares? So then we just have like a lot of rare monsters, lots of delirium, lots of rarity. We can get goofy with it. Come on, spawn faster. There we go. Why do mana flash sometimes show up on my thing? I have the endgame filter on. Where are you at, Kosis, you fucking bitch? I want my Megalomaniac, though. Even if it sucks, I want it. I don't even know what people want on Megalomaniacs right now. I assume, like... I don't know. I don't even know. Lightning Rod or whatever it is. Probably a big one. I don't know, though. Yeah, this build doesn't really require a Megalomaniac, so... Yeah, maybe I'll look into replacing my quiver soon. Sold quiver has done me well. I've had it for a long time, though. Bro, off the top rope. Boys. There's some lightning rods. Bunch of gold. Oh fuck, got stuck on the wall there. Right in front of Kosis. Thankfully he didn't throw his spinning blade out, that would have messed me up where I was at. Okay. The cats are eating well. Alright. Chaos, it should have been a divine. I'm trying to think, I don't think there's anything else really worth anything in here besides the Mega. Guys, you remember when the melting maelstrom flask wasn't useless? Those are the good old days. That was one of my least favorite things that they, nerfs that they made. Like, why? Why did they do that? Like, you can't tell me that the melting maelstrom was, like, too powerful, but, like, Olros flask is not too powerful. Definitely not super sensible to me. I guess maybe because everyone was using mana for their health at that point, but like they fucking gutted that mana build at every turn at that point though. like Mind Over Matter, Eldritch Battery, and Melting Maelstrom, they all needed a nerf at the same time. Hey, 5 div. For that tiara, really? Okay. Crafted that tiara last week. Just kind of sat in the bin. Maps are good. For some reason, my chats aren't coming in right now. I'm getting like every time I get a chat, it like pulls up old chats just to let folks know if I'm not getting back to you. What is it? What do we got? Yep, more. Switch back to Nova. The maps are decent. We're just running some simulacrums right now. Simulacrums are fun. I did a simulacrum and got 2 div, which means that this is the new meta and I have to be doing nothing but simulacrum. Really? No divines this time? Come on, guys. Come on. Treat me like a person for once. I have feelings too. I mean, not too bad, but nothing great. Just the despair, no suffering. Definitely no isolation. Absolutely wrecking these fools. Yeah, they're not giving me the Divine because they know they're giving me the Mega this time. They're going to give me a fantastic Megalomaniac. Like a 500 div, 300 div Megalomaniac at least is what's coming this time. We know that that's going to happen. It's a guarantee. It's basically deterministic. Come on. Oh, this is the meta, guys. Three Divine and 2 Simulacrums? Come on. We're just printing money. Printing them Benjamins. Lame, we got the fucking knight armor. Okay. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Hey, 5 div, nice. That's how we do it. Okay, let's grab a couple more splanners. We'll do it again. It's not a bad way to make some currency, actually. That's all I need.
Your order is registered.
I think I need like 3. Yeah, 7, I guess. So we'll put this in, open it up. It's a good way to stack emotions, too. No paranoias that time? Kind of upsetting. Oh no, I got 8. Never mind. Didn't see him. Okay. We're still getting like chaos and stuff like that. We're probably, I think, like if you even remove the divines, it self-sustains itself pretty well. That's pretty nice. I love using Defy. You used to like see a mana drain ring and get terrified. Definitely got some more maps to run though. We gotta run that triple isolation. Precursor tab. Anything good on there? Nope. Not really. It's also kind of nice that this is profitable, as long as it stays profitable, obviously, because it's nice not to have to roll maps, like you just get to jump in and do it. That's, you know, the convenience of that is worth something in itself. Definitely more valuable than running Xesht is, per run. But is it better than like running Olroth? I don't know. I'd have to see the numbers. See if it was worth it to spend div and a half on each Olroth run. Yeah, man. Fuck yeah. Guys, the new meta. I know we're 3 months into the league. It's gonna end soon in just a few weeks. But the new meta is running Simulacrum. This is how we print our divines. It was only like tier 2 or tier 3 or whatever. Or wave 2 or 3. I should say. Oh shit, I hit the fucking... Okay. Can you go back in? Going back. I feel like maybe the triple isolation map would be kind of cool to run on a an overrun. Yeah, I think for next league, I'm assuming, well, I think everyone's assuming that Lightning Arrow is going to get some sort of nasty nerf. It really depends on what that nerf is, on like what the next build's going to be. Because like if it's like a nerf to Lightning Arrow itself, which I don't necessarily see, like it's got to be like a nerf to crit, it's got to be a nerf to lightning damage, it's got to be a nerf to, I don't know what it's going to be exactly, but kind of depending on that is going to really depend on what build we're going for. But like I definitely want a build that's relatively fast, and I want a build that can clear all the content. Like that's like those are like my like benefit. Those are my like requirements for like a good league starter. Because I don't want to have to like go and create another build to clear more content. Like if I have a build that can't do Simulacrum or can't do Arbiter or something, and I have to like go start in a whole new build, re-gear a whole new build just for that, then it's like, you know, I feel like that's like a huge waste of time. It's almost like an invalid build at that rate. And I don't necessarily mean like the top tier version of like Simulacrum from the beginning, but I should be at least able to get to like, you know, everyone besides the last tier before needing to like upgrade my gear too much. Like because obviously like once you get full gear upgrades and things like that, things like this become way easier. But like should be able to like clear every version of Xesht pretty easily, as long as like, you know, like I know his moveset pretty well, so like I don't think that that's a big ask. Same with like King of the Mists. Oh shit, I didn't change my style. We'll see if we can sustain this tier or this wave with being on the Roa. This is a gamble, guys. Usually get off the Roa for this, but hey, going well though. Doesn't seem too bad. I mean, we can probably switch to 4 to make it easier too. Yeah, that was pretty easy. Yeah, also just considering how much you save on like paying for emotions. Like emotions aren't that expensive, but now you don't have to pay for them if you run this. I mean, I guess you pay for the Simulacrum, but like if you get a div, it more than pays for your emotion, like 2 runs. I can feel the Megalomaniac on this one. It's coming through. I can feel it. Jonathan Rogers is like, let's give him a Megalomaniac on this specific run. And give him a good one. Put a bow on it. Put a ring on it. Make sure he knows it's from us. Damn, that was ass. Sorry, guys. You wonder why they keep showing up, honestly. At least I do. Slave, bunch of crap. Crap. I mean, cool. Yep, last wave. So the last wave goes. Come on, guys, this is it. This is where we get our mega. Fucking closed helm, bro? You serious? Are you serious? The closed helm? Well, well, well. Maybe we'll do more of these later. I usually go for 2 paranoia um, and I think that probably also depends on what your gear rarity is. Like, you can probably have a little less map rarity if you have a little more gear rarity. But you know, like, the gear rarity apparently does have like diminishing returns at like 150%. So like, if you're running, like, I run 2 paranoia, 1 greed, you could probably get away with, like, if you had 150, probably run just 3 paranoia. It's probably just fine. I assume that that would work just fine. Oops, that's not Doriani, that's my stash. But like, I'd still want, like, you still want some rarity on your waystone, and you still want some rare monsters. Otherwise, like, it doesn't multiply with the Atlas tree as well, with the uh like explicit modifiers and stuff like that. Let's see. Okay, let's see. How much is a? Oh, no, 3.4. Okay. Let's turn these into chaos.
All right, your order is registered.
Okay. How many? Okay, we're pretty good there. I think we just need a tablet for rare monsters. The breaches, rare monsters, then 2. Oh. find this tablet on the trade site. Additional rare monsters and breaches. We want 2 of them. Something like that. But we need 10 uses. Damn, getting expensive. Prices ain't coming down at tablets, that's for sure. Just going up. Up, up, up. What the hell kind of well is that? I'm gonna fill up at it. Oh. Okay. Tablets. Okay. I have all of these. Let's just take the best ones though. Or just leave out the worst, I guess, which would be that 109. And then we're going to make another with, we'll do 2 isolations, 1 liquid suffering. We'll just make it really, really savage. Let's we need another chaotic rarity omen. Oh, that's super cheap. Why are they so cheap right now?
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Oh, see, they weren't there. They only had a 5 up there. I didn't realize the stock was so low. Okay. So then we will... Let's look at our delirium again. Here I do... We'll do... Two of these. 1 of those. Grab 1 of these guys. Find a good map. Grab more of these. Boom. Boom. Now we're gonna hit it with a boom. Okay. We'll do that one like last. That'll be like our little finisher for the maps. "125% delirious" just sounds disgusting. Let's find maps we want to run, maps that we like. I feel like they're gonna be up north. I mean, I like spring. We'll do spring. Let's see what the numbers are when we enter a map, so you can kind of see what we're going for here, or see what I've been going for, what I've been using around. And sometimes we get really good, runs out of 10 maps. Sometimes they're a little bit, lackluster, but so 210 on the rare monsters, 211 on the rarity. I'd say sometimes it skews a little bit higher on the rarity and a little lower on the rare monsters, but so it's a pretty good balance anyway. Like, I'd say that the rarity can go up as high normally as on how I run my maps is up to like 250, and the rarity is usually closer to 200 for specifically, like 190 to 210. Plus I'm running like 113 gear rarity, but 128 with my golden charm active. multiple breaches. Nice. Love to see it. Expedition. Expedition, you hate to see that. Oh, drop the div. Nice. This is now the meta. If you put, if you want to see, you can. I mean, I could show you, but exclamation point build in the chat. It'll give you a link to my PoE Ninja. But it is just a quick glance. 4.99 crit, 77 plus 149 fizz damage from the desecration, 3152 fizz, so that's the high tier 2. And the +4 attack and onslaught on kill. And for the quiver, pretty standard attack speed, fractured 16%, 1622 fizz damage, tier 2 bow skills. Is that tier 2 physical too? Tier 2 lightning, desecration, crit hit chance at 38, crit hit bonus for 33 with the 30% implicit. Okay, so we have. Gotta take this space out there, but yeah, that'll work too. You'll get everything that way. You can see the whole build. Okay, there are... No, I use the Warmonger. It has the highest like physical damage, but the only thing that has higher physical damage is an Obliterator bow, but Obliterator bows have less range. So it's not my preferred. Though a lot of people have been using the Obliterator bow. I've seen it gain a little bit of popularity, but I still think the Warrior, or the Warmonger bow is the most preferred. Dual string is for like leveling through the campaign, and then you switch to the Gemini bow. The Gemini bow is the upgraded dual string. I mean, you can probably get by with a dual string for still, but you want the... Yeah, in the leveling stages you can use dual string, but like whenever you get to the end game stuff, you want to have the... at least the Gemini bow, because otherwise you can't get like tier or higher level mods, like if it's not at least like a level 79. Like ideally you want like, there's certain mods that only show up at like level 82, or certain tier mods I should say, and there's certain mods, like if you really wanted like the fires 2 extra arrows, that's only available on a level 82 bow. Yeah, bro. Yeah, the strat works, man. Like I said, it's not always that great. Like sometimes you have a bad run, you maybe question it a little bit. But you'll do that with anything. You could sink a lot more into your strat and be like, why is it suddenly not working? At least this one, like if you stay consistent, like you always earn something. You're always profitable. But that's a crazy haul. Congratulations. Yeah, that all spells, the spell skills rune's worth like 18 div right now. Yeah, every now and then you get unlucky. It's just, it's part of the game, you know? If you got everything you wanted, you wouldn't play the game as long. You'd get everything you want real quick, and then you'd be like, ah, I'm done. That's what a lot of people do anyway. A lot of people, you know, they play the game just enough to beat the pinnacle bosses. They beat the pinnacle bosses, and then they're done for the league. You know, it's just, it's how some people play the game. You know. Yeah, you got to keep doing it though. Yeah, you got to run it. You know, like like sometimes I'll run 10 maps, and 10 maps I don't do very good. Like I'll do decent, but like usually over the course of like a 20 map sample, I'm always in profit for sure. I'm definitely in profit on a 20 map run. That's why I always kind of do 20 maps at a time. I do 20 maps and I split them up with breaches in the with fighting Xesht in the middle. It's kind of a nice loop. You know, break the monotony with some pinnacle content, go back to running maps. Dude, now I'm into simulacrums though, now that I've gotten at least a div every run today. What the hell? Like, that's crazy. Like, I feel like that didn't happen till I just, like, more recently started boosting my gear rarity more, maybe, I mean, obviously what's pushing it up, but... Yeah, I wasn't running them for a while, because I was like, man, these cost a decent amount to run, and I'm just not getting anything out of them. But that's changed, so... I should definitely start running more of them. But yeah, making like, is that 22 divine on a couple maps like you just said? That pretty much that pays for your entire day of that pays for a week of farming. You know, that pays for everything you're gonna do for a while. Like honestly, like I just thinking about it, I was thinking about my buddy who was doing the revealing, the identifying, the prism of beliefs. It's like if you run maps for like a couple hours and you get 9 divine, you can just like flip that into 3 prisms of belief at a time. You know, like you're probably not going to get something every day out of 3 prisms of belief, but then the next day you just sort of do it again, 3 prisms of belief. Eventually you're going to get that, you know, 500 plus prism. Just depends on if you have other upgrades you want to buy. If you have other upgrades you want to buy, it's going to be a lot harder to want to do that every time, you know? The prisms of belief are 30? I was told they were 3 div unidentified. Maybe they've gone up. Maybe now everyone's buying them. I haven't checked in a few days. me look that up. Of belief. Let's go unidentified. Oh wow, they are 30 now. Crazy. Yep, definitely not worth it anymore. Definitely not worth it anymore for sure. Ain't doing that shit. Yeah, I guess they just went up, and I saw, and I saw another guy's video where he bought. It was like a short on YouTube where a guy bought 40 for 120 divine. So, yeah, it sounds like the price has just probably shot up more recently. People are probably going for specific ones now that it's the end of the league. People are just throwing their money. The thing is like at this point in the league, whenever, especially when they announce the new league, people just start throwing away their divines. I'm part of like a Facebook group, and like people are, this week have been like, I've got 1,000 divines I'm giving away. Just shout out and I'll give you some divines. And I'm just like, what the hell? Like I don't need that, but people just start buying things up, doing weird shit at the end of the league. It's hard to keep up sometimes too. Yeah, it's not terrible. Is that tier 1? Yeah. It's not terrible, could be better. Let's hit it with grounding. Rib. Go throw it into the well. Watch it come back with a bunch of shitty mods and be done with it. I mean, I'd probably take the cold resist. Their 18's low. I mean, cold resist is low, but at least it's tri-res. Let's see if we can get a homogenizing omen and get a good... Oh shit, I hit Sekimas. God damn it, I hit Sekimas. I kind of wanted to do a trial of Chaos. I haven't done like any trials of Chaos this league. Mostly just because I want to fight the Trial Master. I think even when I did trial this league, I didn't fight the Trial Master, so I kind of want to do that. Maybe we'll do that later. I've never gotten a Dorn Diamond. I hear that the rates on that are just absurdly stupid.
I'll post it right away.
That was good. I mean 3s and 4s, but no hybrids. Let's quality it up, see what it gets to. $2,300. If we hit that third socket, it could be very good. Let's go for it.
I'll post it right away.
Big money, no whammy. Oh, we got whammied. I mean, we got more armor and evasion, so it went up to 2,500. That's still pretty. That's pretty good. Um, yeah, decent. I mean, not a perfect craft, but that's how we do it. I mean, you get the tri-sock. I mean, would you get more? No, actually, that's better. That's because I'd only get 18% on the armor evasion from the third socket. So that's good. Take that. Put that up here. Decent little craft. See, it's like crafts like that aren't worth like a ton because the resistances weren't like, perfect. They weren't like 40 plus even. But like early in the league, that's like money. That's how you can make so much money like that. Like just like little uh decent crafts like that. And you can do those like as you run them. So it's kind of where I'm hoping to that's what I think I've learned that as far as crafting goes that'll help going into the next league. Just how to craft just enough that you can make some profit. Sump. Sump is decent. Sump is like underrated, even by me. I feel like I get decent returns in Sump. I feel like Sump falls into that like larger map but still quite dense range. I think, yeah, Sump, not Seepage. I get Sump and Seepage mixed up for some reason. I fucking hate Seepage. Seepage is like augury without the levers. What's the previous juice make this one? 220, 226. Yeah, so pretty balanced. What is one? Is there like a... Oh. Yeah, I need to do more research into some of the mechanics that people are talking about that might come into this. Maybe I should do that after I get off stream. Just watch a couple videos on like how delve works. If that's gonna be the mechanic, I'd like to know how it like ends up on every map and everything. Because as much as from what I do know from it, it's like a like an endless dungeon or whatever. That would be odd to have on every map. So be interested to see how it'll be incorporated into the general end game. How is she just juking everything? What's this over here? Exalt. Yeah, 30 div unidentified's crazy, man. What's the Adorn go for right now? Adorn Diamond. Holy shit. So like a high end 100% Adorned is going for a mirror, obviously. But like the 99 is going for like 500, and then like a 98 goes for like 250. Or like I guess it's like 98 goes for like 300. That's not bad. Like if you have a lot of corrupted jewels, I guess I would need to like switch to having corrupted jewels and then. But that would be pretty badass, honestly. What do we got? Bastille, anything good in here? Something I like. His Merry Ranges is fun. Merry Ranges is fun, not always profitable. Do another spring. And great, an additional shrine, what I've always wanted. 6% pack size. Ugh. Ugh. And maybe after this set of 10 maps we will run a Trials of Chaos. We'll just buy all the keys. Kill the Trial Master. Yeah, I haven't killed him with this character, so kind of want to get a little clip of that. He's kind of like a Pinnacle content boss. He's not real, I don't know if he's considered Pinnacle, but... I mean, I guess. Good amount of chaos. We'll take it. We'll take a few chaos. Oh, Orb of Chance. Let's go. You again. Okay, got this breach. I've been consistently like forgetting about expeditions. Like I just like don't do them on the map. Must have done it at least once today already, but at least once on stream, I mean. Yeah, I got that really good Seed of Cataclysm earlier. See if anything comes out of that. Fine, we'll do the shitty expedition. We'll see if anything. See if we can drop like a logbook or something. Lightning damage? Get out of here. 2 lightning damage? I don't even know why I'm here. There's not a lot of good chest markers. Mostly monster markers. So we'll probably just hit these ones up here. Boom, a lot of monsters.
Detonation time.
Yo, why is... I say why is he... Oh, he's crit res. Crit resistant, I think. It's like, what the hell? Okay. Okay. So you got a chaos out of it. 4 chaos on that map. Oh, and another Seed of Cataclysm. That's pretty good. Okay. I mean, could be worse for sure. Additional breach. Oh, what's this? Rarity and Waystones. Kind of shitty. What do I do with that other Seed of Cataclysm? Thought I had another one. There it is. Any caster modifiers? For sure. Or caster catalysts? Ooh, I like a deserted. Favorite map. Going in. Maybe this is the one we do the, yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do the double isolation here. Strap in, boys. Grab onto your britches. $147. Yeah, I did. I upgraded my Heart of the Well. So yeah, the other one I had was like 15%, or no, the 250 I spent on a new Against the Darkness, and now it has fire and lightning damage rather than before I just had lightning damage on it. And then I spent 50 on a new Heart of the Well, which was, mine was 15 lightning, 10 cold, and 2 speed. Now I have 15-15. So I still don't have a good 4th mod on it, but going for a good 4th mod was like an extra 100 divine. Wow, look at all these holy shit. Yo, this is what a double isolation map looks like. Dude, all those fractured mirrors are insane. We feel like we just busted through like 30 fractured mirrors. This is gonna be wild right here, going into this abyss right here. Only one pit, really? Or two, okay. I was gonna say that was annoying. Dark domain, that's less than exciting. They dropped our div, made our money back for sure, and then some. Yeah, no, I'm always buying stuff at this point. Whenever I have like a bunch of div like that, honestly, next time if I get like 200 div, I should probably just upgrade my bow or quiver again. Probably the quiver, honestly. With the proj skills would probably be smart. I should check it out in my path of building though. Put it on one with proj skills. See how it looks from the numbers angle. This would probably pop the fuck off with a group. If you're running a group through all these fucking, you'd probably be just digging all over the place. I don't want artifacts. Please don't give me artifacts. So even excavate. See, a lot of times there's just not a lot of good chest. There's not a lot of chest. There's no gold. There's one golden chest marker. So like, I mean, I guess we take this. Then we could do this. I mean, we gotta take the golden chest because we took the marker for it. Maybe this gaggle of monsters here. Oh shit, it doesn't make it. God damn it. I was hoping to get to that rarity. Guess we're gonna just have to take some monsters. Actually, first let me go switch this to Delib. Because these can be spicy. No logbook, how dare you? Honestly, that map was like just all the fractured mirrors was super fun. Gonna have to go loot up after this. Pick up all the splinters too. Especially since Simulacrum's been pretty good to us today. Mm-hmm. Boom, 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 boom. Bang. Get that chaos. Get out of here, Gwen. I know it likes you. Oh, look. A bunch of shit. Stuff nobody wants. Except for recombinators. Recombinators want to eat those up. Okay, let's go do the boss. Or we got the Lightless Void. We'll go do that. Or Dark Domain, not Lightless Void. Yeah, I only have the double socket gloves, but they're really good. I'm scared to wall mine. Like, my gloves are all tier 1s except for the crit damage. So I'm honestly just scared to to do them. So I might actually just end up buying a backup pair first, and then walling it. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, like it's like a it's a weird thing because like as much as like I would like it, I don't need it. You know, like everything just dies like that. So like as much as I'd love to have that third socket, it's kind of like neither here nor there. Maybe maybe what I would do is I would like try to buy or make gloves where we take the attack speed off and we switch it with rarity and then we throw the third one on so we don't actually increase our attack speed but we get, you know, 25 or 23 to 25% more rarity. That might be the ticket. Yeah, because like you know, I've done all the content in this game a million times. You know, I melt like Arbiter pretty quick. I melt pretty much everything really fast. So if anything, I would just want to be able to farm better, if I could. If I got like 25% more, that would put me at like 138 rarity without the charm, and then just over 150 with it. Quiver bonus bows of the... Yeah. Yeah, I could probably upgrade my quiver. I've had the same quivers for forever. Oh, the quiver bonus bows. Yeah. They do have the highest increase. It's just a really lightweight mod. Doesn't show up often. It's only on certain bows. I think the Obliterator bow has it. I don't think it's on every bow. Maybe it is. Could be talking up my ass there a little bit. What's this? Quiver bonus. I mean, you could substitute out one of your fizz damages, one of your percent fizzes. Like, if you could get the fizz damage on the desecration, like the 150%, but you could get the... Is it a prefix? I think it's a prefix. If it's a prefix, I would sub probably the percent. And then try to desecrate for the for like the percentage that I have now. Like the high. Well, my desecrate's only like a tier 3. It's not even that high, so like you can probably get that up to like 170 or something like that. 165. Hmm. Crap, Chaos Res on that one. Let's go kill Kulamac. Give me my time loss jewel, you stupid fucking worm. One thing I started saying earlier, but I think I got distracted and didn't finish my thought, was that with the with the timeline being released for, you know, they gave us a window for whenever we're going to get our release being early December. What's interesting about that is like, so normally they tell us the announcement of the window early, and then like the next announcement of like the exact date doesn't usually come for like 3 weeks after. And there's just not that much time between now and the end of, um, and the start of the new league for that much time. So it'll be interesting to see when we get our next bit of information, if it ends up being probably next week, I'm thinking, to get our, because, you know, they got to step it up if they're going to do their interview a week before. Like, there's only one Friday to release. In early December is basically 1 week. It's basically going to be December 5th, right? If it's early December. Like, because you'd say that, like, December 12th, a week later, is mid-December, you know? So it'll be interesting to see when we get the actual date and start getting teases. Bunch of shit. I mean, that's got better bow skills than mine. That's annoying. But everything else is worse. Big money. Nope. Okay, a few more maps. Then we will do some pinnacling. In fact, before we get into what is the cost of these things? What is these? Okay, so pretty cheap.
I'll go get him as soon as I can.
Kind of expensive when you think about it, though. Okay, we'll run that later. Got 5 more maps, then we're free. We'll put that in. We'll just put it in the tablets. Do anything else I need to put on the next? What's that? Hidden Grotto. I'll do a Rust Bowl, why not? Yeah, I enjoyed running that double isolation map. All those fractured mirrors were fun. Um, I use Fubgun's filter. He has two filters, or yeah, he's got these are both his, the early mapping and the end game. I use the end game. It's kind of tailored to, like it's got random. What time is it now? Well, yeah, no, it's pretty late. I started later. I wasn't planning on streaming today, but like I was planning on making a video and getting ready to release that in the next couple days. But it is Veterans Day, so I didn't realize that there was going to be a large parade right outside my apartment, so I could not really record anything for a couple hours for like the time that I had set aside for it. But right now it is almost midnight. I'm on the east coast of the United States. Yeah, this is about, like, usually I end at like 11. Like at the latest I'll end at 11. Wait, that's not a good one. Oh wait, okay, yeah, that's not a great one. I don't know why it tanked like that, but no, we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it because it sounds good. Yeah, and also, yeah, I wasn't planning on streaming today. I was expecting to have to, like, I started a warrior, that was it. I normally play, like, a warrior at some point in the league. I like the warrior, they just suck at endgame. And they're slow. Like, I started my warrior after this build, and, like, I just didn't really do much with it because I was like, wow, this is really slow. This build definitely, it spoils you for the speed. If every build was this fast, it would be much easier to experiment. What about the hand's all the way over there? Stupid hand. Stupid walls. Okay. But yeah, it's like every league I go back to trying to like play a warrior at some point, and I'm always kind of annoyed that it's like there's never like a lot of progress as far as like what a good warrior build is. They need to have like a whirlwind style attack like in Diablo. Not like advocating for Diablo here, but like they need something that clears good and is fun to play. Hey, another white breach ring. 2 white breach rings. It's a good day. It's a good day for the white breach ring. I think that there is a Mjolnir build for the warrior, but I think the ritualist has a better Mjolnir build, if I remember correctly. think people were playing that more successfully. But like, and like, there's just not a lot of like, it would be great if the warrior had more access to elements other than fire on their side of the tree. If they had lightning, like some straight lightning and elemental nodes that were much more powerful, I think that would be. We got a moment of zen. We got a moment of zen. This is what dreams are made of. This is how we. This is where we get our Astramentus, guys. Yeah. Or make fire better. You know, that's the other option. They have a couple options. This is actually not bad. These are going for like 30 chaos right now, so that's actually a decent come up. That's like a div. Almost a div. It is shitty to have 15% increase, but I still think it's going for like 30 chaos. Let me just check. And it looks like 12 for the shitty ones. Okay. Still, that's more than you normally get out of there.
Price for that? Can I help?
Right. Surprised my Heart of the Well hasn't sold yet. Everyone's looking for a better one, I'm sure. Overgrown for sure. How are we doing on our splanners? 102. Breach. 121. Not as much. Ooh. Ooh, they want that freedom of faith. They just okay. Thank you, Nameless Seer. I mean, it's not a lot, but it's something. Keeps the party going. You should buy the Heart of the Well. Buy the Heart of the Well. Yeah, I'll probably look into new quivers next. Okay. Let's go up to the side here. Oh, here we go. There's our div. Thank you kindly. you just open the trove, please? No, what's that? I'm not even gonna identify. I'm not worth a scroll. We'll go. To this breach. Oh, shit. Kind of a weak breach. If I do say so myself. Nothing there. Okay. Oops. Click the wrong thing. Right, 3 more maps. Then some pinnacle content. I really like backwash. I mean, I kind of like crypt, but it sucks. Fuck it, let's do crypt. Let's just do it. This map's so easy just to run through. Take it back up here. Maybe we'll hit this breach early. And we should open up all the passageways first so I don't get stuck somewhere. Uncut skill gem, I guess. Sure. Missile echo, sure. run this breach, and then we go kill Candle Ass. Oh man, it fucking took me across the whole fucking range there. I mean, it wasn't like a bad breach. It felt pretty dense at least. I think one thing they should definitely do is improve boss drops. Boss drops just feel so bad. Especially for being like mandatory. Like if you're gonna make us do it and like encourage us to put powerful bosses on maps, like come on. I'm not saying it needs to be a div every time, but like going like days without like a single decent thing being dropped by a boss is pretty weak. Watch, this one will drop a div. Excuse me. We have to go away. Sometimes use a couple checkpoints. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to portal out and portal back in. Candle wax, you stupid bish. Oh no, don't want to do that. Bro, is he bugged? What is happening? Maybe exit the character screen? Dude, he's fucking terrified right now. He don't want to fight. I'll tell you that. He does not want to fight. He doesn't want none of this. I don't blame him, honestly. Yo! I've never had this happen. Try one more time and then we're just gonna exit the map because we were, as we were just saying, these bosses don't drop shit. He heard me talk so much shit on bosses not dropping that he just decided not to participate. Nada. Bro's fucking cooked. Alright. Well, that was a waste. Thanks, GGG. Fix this now, Jonathan. Yeah, that does suck. Definitely sucks a bit. I'll run this decay. Let's go drop stash. Okay. I don't really like this map that much, but we're gonna run it. Too many holes in this map. Oh, we got all the breaches in this one. Alright. Hold on, let me switch to Nova. Of all the maps to have all the breaches in, we got it in a corrupted one, so hopefully that means lots of extra monsters. Yep, perfect. Chaos, whoa, nice. And I just got shroud walked into the first breach. Let's go. The game's just gonna fry itself. Oh, Omen of Light. Boom. This is, oh my gosh, guys, this is the meta. Getting 10 breaches on a fucking on a corrupt map is the meta. If you can't do that, then why even play the game, honestly? Pretty fucking hilarious. I mean, like, I could die right now and it wouldn't even matter. We got the juice out of this one. Holy shit. Okay. Dude, stop the shroud walking. God, it's such a common... Look at that. Already. Crazy. See, and that's the thing is, like, we definitely didn't lose any money on these, but we weren't having, like, a stellar night, you know? We were making some profit, steady profit, you know? The kind you want to see. But then you have a map like that. Yeah, no, this map is cooked. And once we start opening these breaches, it's going to only get worse. Let's completely open up all the... Let's make sure we reveal the whole map. That's pretty much the whole map. Oh no, there's some spot down there. Okay, let's do this first. See. Okay, so there's oh. The hell did you come from, Francis? Get out of here. So we can do 3 chances of logbooks. Logbook. Logbook. We could do 4. Dude, if I don't drop a logbook here, dude, there's something wrong. I just hit 4 logbooks, and then we got 1 left, so we'll just put it in these pile of monsters. All right. So if I don't hit a logbook here, this game is fucking, the expedition's toasted. I mean, expedition's already toasted, but Lamau, no logbook. This game is... Expeditions are cooked. Yeah, if there's one mechanic that needs like a total rework overhaul, it's fucking Expedition. Like, once you get a logbook, it's alright. But, like, yeah. That's the problem, is getting the logbook. We're gonna just use this. So many holes and dead ends in this map. Trying to avoid the other breaches. I'm just like staring at my mini-map instead of the actual screen because I can't see shit on the regular screen. Okay. Honestly, I'm looking forward to like getting some of these out of the way. No. Okay. I won't have to buy splinters to run Xesht twice for sure. Ain't no damn way with all these breaches. Dude, this map is so jagged. I feel like I'm always getting stuck in the terrain on it. Why'd they have to give me 10 breaches on this? Like on it, the serious question, why couldn't they give me 10 breaches on any other map that I chose today? Jeez. It's not even just that this map is like jagged and holy, which suck, but like it's like you can't like see a big distinction between them, like especially with the fog. Like everything's just kind of like blends together. Oh shit, I hit that one. Did I hit that? Oh, I did hit that. Fuck, I didn't mean to hit that. Meant to go around it, guys. Whatever, more monsters, the better. Bring them on. Bring them on. Take on all you bitches. Who do you think you is? Oh shit, I'm stuck in a little corner thing. All them monster, no schwingeroonies. There's gonna be tons of ground loot to pick up after this one for sure. Even if it's not big drops, we're gonna have a lot of like chaos exalts and that. Oh my god. It's like the only map where I'm happy to have Shroud Walk sometimes. Gets me out of like fucking running into a goddamn wall. Remember in what is it, 0-1, whenever you actually had to pick up individual splinters? That was absolute hell. We used to be absolute savage. We were cavemen back then. We had like no manners, we had no couth. I mean, whatever, it made a noise. Made a gong. Okay. So much garbage. God, I hate this map so much. Should get around this side. Is this the last one? Thank God. All those breaches with nothing in them. Bunch of donuts. A lot of fluff, no cream in the middle. Kill this boss. At least I got to fight that one. Jeez. Alright, let's take 10 years to loot up here. We're getting it all. Chaos orbs, exalt orbs, every catalyst is coming home with me. Give me that iron rune. Every splinter. Gimme, 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 gimme. Oop, missed that catalyst. Go over this side. Another precursor tablet. Ugh, 10% rarity? Is that even possible? Jesus. Okay, I'll go down here. Grab these splanners. Grab that catalyst. This catalyst. Alright, I think we're out. Okay. Making money. Yeah, these usually go up to 3 overnight, so we're gonna take 3 for it. Same with this. We're taking 3. We'll wait for it to go up. It'll go up. Is that the last one? Oh, we got one more map. Forge? No, absolutely not. I mean, penitentiary. Yeah, we'll take penitentiary. Why not? Why not? It's not my favorite, but neither was decay. Everything's a tier 1 except for the flat damages. How hilarious. And we're not going to keep that, but we'll throw it in there for now. Sell it later. Okay. Hopefully the Trial of Chaos doesn't give me too much grief. It shouldn't. Oh my god, another expedition? Really? They're like, he hates expedition. Give him expedition. Excuse me? Yeah. Yeah, it should be quick. Oh, Divine Shrine. Those things are terrifying. I died to a Divine Shrine the other day. Yesterday, actually. On stream. It was horrible. In a Vol city. Of all places. Let's go kill this guy real quick. One day they'll make bosses worth killing. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't done it at all really this league. I did it just to get my like second ascendancy points. Everything else was I did like the just the Sekimas. Let's see what do we got. 7% monster. It's not bad. Where's that good guys? Jeez. Alright. Says more than 50 monsters left. Must be at the beginning area. Let's make sure. Oh, who the fuck are you? Oh, it's an owl, dude. I fucking hate the owls, man. The owl is like my... The owl can fuck me up. Why'd I jump off my horse? Let's see. Chaos. Okay. Let's see. Is Expedition gonna yield anything this time, guys? Okay, so there's no logbooks. Oh my god, what the fuck? Get out of here. I know, right? That'd be nice. Let's see, rare. That's all we're hunting for at this point, the big drops. The divines are just nice to sustain everything until we get one. Need a mirror is what I need. Could probably, like, if I wanted to, save up over the course of a league and just buy one, but like I really just want to drop it. I want to hear the chime for it. I mean, I guess I could buy it and then just drop it on the ground, but that works too. Yeah, Expedition doesn't drop shit. I'd be surprised if it... If anyone ever drops a mirror from like an Expedition, I'd like to shake that person's hand. Because he doesn't exist. Okay. Okay. First off, breach. We got 2 breaches for sure. I mean, we've got a full stack of those if we wanted to run it. But first, we're gonna go with these puppies and go to the Trial of Chaos. Temple of Chaos, Trial of whatever, guys. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna split here. Oh wait, no, I don't have an ultimatum. Lamau. There's got to be one in that last map. Hold on. Let me go turn my item filter off. Entering in dangerous territory here, guys. No item filter. There has to be at least one ultimatum in here. There has to be. There's no way there's not. Hopefully I don't have to run the whole map. There's still monsters here. Where are they? Down here? There they are. Oh, those fucking things. Actually, let's just put on the, I think this one still shows them, I believe. Dude, if I have to buy one, I'll be sad. we go. We got it. We got what we needed. We got exactly what we wanted, guys. Alright. Okay. Let's go run the thing. The thingamajig. Chaos trial. Trying to think. First one is always kill the monsters. Then there's the timer. Shut up. Shut up, you. Okay. Monster shield, crit hit chance, heart tethers. Yeah, we'll get energy shield. They ain't strong enough. Ain't gonna help their gimpy asses. Mm-hmm. Next up. Yeah. Timer. If everyone else is having a good night, be sure to hit the like button on the stream and to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. More PoE content always in the pipeline. Live streams 5-6 days a week. Pretty much daily at this point. I only take off, whenever I'm making a video or simply have something else to do. But for the most part, I don't have too much going on, so we just play PoE. That's what we do around here. I try to have something fun going on for the new league start. I don't know how we're going to make it more fun, but we're going to definitely do a marathon stream. Maybe come up with some sort of a funny punishment wheel or something that we could use while we go through the campaign. Some in-game challenges can be added, some real-life problems as well. Let's see what we got going on here. Let's get in there. Let me in. Okay, number 3. Skill speed. I don't want them... I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll do monster speed. They ain't that fast. Which one we got? Okay, soul cores. Okay, this one's easy. Hey, I was fully expecting them to make me get off my road to do anything with it. Oh, of course they make me get off my road to place it, though. Oh, I got it. Yep, got it. Easy peasy. First boss, gonna get it with the lib. Come on, Robo. There you go. Yeah. Ain't scared. Damn, and that was with enraged bosses on. He just ate it. Dude, no, volatile fiends will never make. I'll never be down to do volatile fiends. I've chosen it once in my life, and it gave me enough. It gave me enough of a feeling that I don't want to deal with that ever again. Okay, it's room 5, halfway there. Come on, give me a summoning circle one, or whatever you call it, ritual circles. Sure. Soul cores again? Oh, what? Oh, I didn't place the other one. Didn't see it on my back. Okay. It was my, like... I was gonna say, why is my energy shield just not recharging at all? I guess because of the soul core. Okay, boss time. I wonder who we're gonna be fighting. Tornado Bird, maybe? Chaos Chicken, Tornado Bird, or Lizard Bird. We already did Lizard Bird, but... do Chaotic Monsters. Okay, Tornado Bird. Let's put on Delib. Tough guy. I mean, they don't really hit me anyway. Okay. Okay, last monster room before the final boss coming up here. And then we do the Trial Master, who's gonna get absolutely waxed. Okay, what's the... So, preview. I mean, bunch of shit, really. Oh, I hate these choices. I guess we're going to Tart Tethers. Oh yeah, circles, that's what I wanted. That's what we want to see. Last one. Now we kill the Chaos Chicken. Okay. It's elemental. He doesn't really do elemental. He does chaos. So. Nope. You guys just lose them. Okay. I mean, looks like a bunch of shit to me. Alright, bro. It's gonna make me get off my rower, really, bro? That's kind of rude.
Well done. But there is one more trial you must and my service continues.
Okay. It's the terrible belt. Give me more passive points. We gotta get out of here somehow. I mean, I guess now we'll do some breach. Yeah, Trail Master ain't shit. What the fuck am I here for? Let me go. Oh my god. What? That's gonna take me to the fucking wrong place, isn't it? Oh no, I was gonna say, for a while it would like take you to the shore, back to the coast or whatever whenever we were doing cruel, so I had a little bit of a second thoughts about doing that. Okay, we're good. And hey, we got some things for that. We got, let's see.
I'll fill
We
them
got
in
like
as soon as I can.
7 chaos for that. That's not bad. I don't think these are really worth anything. Oops. Get these breaches. I think we'll probably save the delirium splinters for another time, since we already did like, what, three or four simulacrums earlier. It's proof. Okay, I think I can now officially say that I've done every like pinnacle end boss thing in the game. So for this league, I hadn't done it, so took a while. Oh, 1 second here. Gotta check something. Okay. Y'all monsters ain't shit. I still feel like realistically like I'm the bad guy in this situation. I'm showing up their place, open up their breach in their home, and then I'm killing them for it, like as if, you know, feels like a dick move to me. To me, personally. Like maybe it's not. Maybe this is the right thing, but like I feel like they haven't given me enough justification to feel good about this. Not really. I mean, drop me a little swing action, you know, I'll feel good about just about anything, but... I mean, that was a hella drop. I mean, that was a lot of shit. What the fuck? Okay. Let's go kill our boy. May the best man win. Another diamond. Medium, small. You're killing me, smalls. Gotta give me a massive ring, guys. Or something. I don't know if that's even like worth anything. Alright, last breach. Or last twisted domain, or whatever you want to call it. I miss calling them breach stones. Last breach stone. Now it's like last set of 150 breach splinters. Just doesn't roll off the tongue. How many monsters have to die? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Where's my mirror? Okay, I feel like I'm getting way more shit today. Like, just sudden, all out of nowhere. I'm just getting, like, way bigger drops. What is happening? Hold on, before we kind of check this. What's my kills for this, and for this guy? 3.6 million. That's pretty good. Oh, shit. Yeah, why am I getting so much more shit in general? Oh, wait, never mind. I'm on the wrong item filter. Bye-bye stuff. I was wondering what the fuck was happening. Okay. Alright, guys, that's gonna be it for me tonight. I'll be back tomorrow probably. Maybe another later stream like today. It's kind of fun, kind of nice. But yeah, be sure to subscribe to the channel if you're not. Get notifications for when I go live, whenever I make videos. Be a new video coming out within a few days here. Other than that, have a great night, everyone. Or morning, wherever you're at. Alright. Bye-bye.